Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports. DA.
Kevin, thanks.
Oh, you know what? I love that work ethic. Thanks, DA. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 2. And for Dallas, we've got Doncic. Axie Kleba is out there with Cauley Stein. Then there's J.J. Redick. And it's Richardson in at the 2-guard spot. And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Here's VanVleet. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Right side, Redick. Here's Cauley Stein. Rebound by the Raptors.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Trent passes to Siakam. It's not going to go for him.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Cauley Stein's shot is good.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Doncic against VanVleet. And he banks in the layup. VanVleet's got 7 points.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Doncic looking it over. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Raptors leading by 3. VanVleet outside. At the elbow, it's Siakam. VanVleet against Doncic. Shot clock at 6. And Siakam gets it to go on the assist from VanVleet.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
And Doncic throws it down.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
VanVleet passes to Anunoby. Takes it out to Siakam. Toronto working the ball around now. Toronto needs to get off the shot. Boucher, he can't get that one to fall. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort. To the paint. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Nice work inside by Cauley Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
VanVleet looking around. Boucher's shot is off. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Stein kicks to Doncic. From beyond the arc and then some. Doncic has got his third basket of the night right there.
No shortage of confidence from Luka Doncic. If he gets a clean pass, it's going up.
Here's Van Vliet. Plays it up and banks it in.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Doncic left side. That one goes in.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Raptors. Trailing by 2. Pass to Boucher. Doncic with the steal. Kleba, the pass to Stein. And Stein throws it down.
Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
Doncic against Van Vliet. Here's Boucher. Here's Trent. Back to Boucher. And he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor for Dallas, they've got Porzingis. Trey Burke is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Hardaway, and it's Melly in at the power forward.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality they got to fill some roles, right? And John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Travis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Marjanovic checked in for Jalen Brunson.
Well, this speaks to the feel that Kristaps Porzingis has for the game of basketball. If you're open, he'll find you.
Lowry inside the line. That one doesn't go. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Here's Burke. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
Dallas shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Lowry dishes to Baines. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Off target with his 3. Dallas leading by 5. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They came out with a mission, and they have been tough to stop. Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Lowry against Porzingis. Will it go? He gets it in there.
Well, small frame, but big heart. How about Kyle Lowry's toughness on the finish through contact?
The Mavericks have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Shoots the three. Another three for Dallas.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Lowry from outside. It's Lowry again missing. For Dallas, they've gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Here's Porzingis. That one off the back iron and out.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Kicked away. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Lowry's got the ball. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Porzingis passes to Melly. Now here's Burke. Outside, Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Marjanovic has got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Here's Lowry, and the rejection by Marjanovic.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
The offensive rebound. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Shots good by Baines.
Wow, what an easy look Kyle Lowry creates for his teammates. One of the best setup men in the entire league.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Lowry against Porzingis. Out to Hood. Back to Lowry for 3. The rebound by Marjanovic. Marjanovic has got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Burke. Johnson with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson. With 1 on the clock. His work on the glass was outstanding.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie, Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 9 points, and Kenny along. And that.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Setting the floor for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the 2-guard spot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Siakam.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks, because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game, because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
And Richardson drops them both. Raptors trail by 12. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Kleba against Van Vliet. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Redick. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, a great offensive player keeps defenders off balance. Luka Doncic does just that.
And so he hits both. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. It's a 14-point game. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Out to the wing. Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, this is an important part of his offense. We know Van Vliet can knock down big-time shots, but what a pretty pass right there.
Raptors trail by 11. And the call, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And a slam dunk by Richardson.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Van Vliet.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
To the inside, and Cauley Stein throws it down.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Now the pass to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Redick against Anunoby. Siakam pulls it in. Raptors trail by 8.
I mean, the improvement that we've seen from Siakam, it's like nothing else I've ever seen. He's a huge reason for the success of this Raptors team.
And Greg, in 2 short years, this guy triples his output from the floor. He goes from a guy who was getting spot minutes, couldn't really get into the rotation, to an all-star. The transition game, his ability to use that speed, and then his approach, the work habits, both of those 2 things have been critical to his growth.
How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Doncic against Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Good on the 3-point shot. Boucher's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens. Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive, really steady from the field.
Van Vliet against Doncic. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to 7 points thanks to the hoop from Van Vliet. The Mavericks have gone 4-7 to get things started here in the second half. Doncic against Siakam. Richardson kicks to Kleba. Cauley Stein in the post. Boucher defending. Cauley Stein's shot is good.
They are just killing them on the interior.
17 seconds left in the third quarter. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
For Toronto, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
Just for this trip to the line, I'll call him by his full name. Frederick Edmund Van Vliet Sr. Had to get that in there. Now we can just go back to Freddie V.
Cauley Stein finds Kleba. 1 second left. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
The Mavericks have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We come back right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Dallas calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Burke is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's Marjanovic. And it's Melli in at the power forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. 5 to shoot. Here's Lowry, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, nice finish from that point. Kyle Lowry's got a ton of ways to score once he gets into that painted area.
Here's Porzingis. Unable to get that one. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Fast break, Toronto. Here's Johnson. Porzingis with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 7. Here's Burke. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Burke hits them both. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Lowry looking around. Lays it up off the glass. Lowry's got 4 points in the quarter.
Put the ball in Kyle Lowry's hand in a pick and roll, and he will pull all the right strings.
Burke, the pass to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Burke. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And now an 11-point Maverick lead.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Lowry against Porzingis. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And that one's good. Burke. Raptors trail by 13. Outside Lowry. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Free throw good. Bain. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And the Mavericks call time here. Doncic is checked in for Dallas. Redick comes in for Hardaway. A new group in now for the Raptors. Chris Boucher's checked in for Aaron Baines. Pascal Siakam comes in for Johnson. Anunoby, he's checked in for Hood. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Benbrook. Out to Porzingis from deep. Toronto grabs the miss. Inside, Siakam. The shot will not fall. Nice D from Doncic. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Burke.
Boy, what you really like about Porzingis going end-to-end, he does it under control, right? This guy is 7 feet and masterful in space.
Passes it to Boucher. Siakam left side. Bucket is good.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Burke, the pass to Marjanovic. Doncic against Siakam. Doncic trying to get open. Marjanovic, no good. Raptors trail by 11. Pass to Boucher. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Marjanovic with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Sinks it. And the shot from Porzingis. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
Well, Kristaps Porzingis has any number of tools on the offensive end, but a nice high percentage look there.
VanVleet kicks to Boucher. That 3 off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Mavericks.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Luka Doncic.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
VanVleet kicks to Boucher. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Marjanovic, no good. Only one man back on D. Siakam inside. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. Some good competition, but the hometown Well, they're getting closer. Thanks, DA. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Brown is the 2 with Tatum at the 3. Williams is out there with Ojale. And it's Walker in at the point guard. And for Phoenix, we've got Carter. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Ojale. Ayton trying to break free. The shot misses. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix. Carter with the bucket.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
Walker the pass to Williams. Makes it off the glass. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. Out to Carter. Back to Paul. From the arc. The rebound by the Celtics. Down low and taken away by Paul. And, oh, here we go. Carter's got it in the fast break chance. Paul against Tatum. Pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
The big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
Walker surveying the floor. And it's slammed in by Williams.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Bridges kicks to Crowder. Walker against Paul, and he comes up with the deuce.
And Chris Paul is so comfortable operating in the mid-range.
Outside, Walker. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. And taken away by Paul. Carter outside. Kicks it out to Paul. Outside, Crowder. Right wing. Bridges, no one around him. Connects from three-point range.
Shooting 4 or 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
Brown against Carter. Brown, good.
And really, Brown is astonishing when he takes it inside. The defense does not know what to do with it. And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
Walker against Paul. The feed to Williams. There's the pass to Ojale. Bridges with the steal. To the middle. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Ayton.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And Kev, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Sharch finds Booker. Nailed from three-point land.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Walker the pass to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. On the wing, Booker, guarded by Walker. Johnson left side, out to Sharch. 6 on the shot clock.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
And I love the attitude of Brown. If he sees a fast break opportunity, he's seizing it without a second's hesitation.
Here's Galloway. No good on the three. Celtics trail by 3. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Brown outside. And he converts the layup. Brown's got 7 points.
And you got to respect how accomplished Brown is down low, destroying whoever is in his way.
Booker looking around. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Suns ahead, up by 1. We'll take a quick break. And if you're wondering whether players watch the standings,
one thing we have to do is stop comparing ourselves to last year.
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen, guys from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
We've got Johnson. He's out there with Saric. And it's Galloway in at the 2. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Devin Booker up there in usage rate, usually one of the top 5 players in the NBA, and right there you can see why.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
And he gets it to go.
Now, Booker is a special offensive player, can score, and starting to show his playmaking.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Booker. Here's Thompson, rejected by Booker. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. On the wing, Johnson. He's covered by Thompson. Booker, right side. And Saric kicks to Booker. Pulls from the top of the key. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Booker, and the shot goes in. Pritchard's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a three-point play. It's going to be Booker shooting. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson. Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the game right now. Free throw good, Booker.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
Booker with it. Picked up by Thompson. Pulls up on the wing. And Tatum pulls it down.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot often.
Brown the pass to Tatum. Fires the three. Offensive rebound Celtics. And Thompson kicks to Williams. A beautiful reverse layup. Williams has got his first points in this one.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
It's tipped. Saric passes to Johnson. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Celtics ball.
Now a timeout called by Boston. A platoon swap here for Phoenix. The Celtics also changing it up. Smart's checked in for Jason Tatum. And Evan Fournier subbed in for Brown. And stolen by Ayton. Paul for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Paul's got 7.
And CP3 is so good at choosing when he unleashes his three-point arsenal.
Boston, no good that time either.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Fournier against Carter. Bridges with the steal. And oh, here we go. Carter's got it in the fast break chance. Count it, good. And it's a 6-point Suns lead.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
In the corner, Smart with it. Kicks it to Thompson. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first half. Fournier passes to Williams. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Paul left side. Out to the right wing. Bridges finds Carter. Just 5 on the clock. That's a 2 from Paul. Here's Ayton. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. And the Suns lead by 6.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
Now Williams to the paint. Here's Thompson. No good there.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off.
And so it's Phoenix with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, good to see you. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. They ended the period holding on to a slim 1-point lead. They settled into a nice groove in the second quarter. It's now a 6-point lead. And that...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those 2 guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Well, go figure is right. Suns leading by 6. On the court right now for the Celtics. Walker and Brown, they're manning the backcourt. Jason Tatum is out there with Ojale, and it's Williams at the center position. Paul outside. Clock at 6 to the inside. Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Carter against Brown. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Sinks the three-pointer. Tatum's got 10 points.
And no doubt what's on Tatum's mind when that pass is coming to him. He's got a scorer's mentality. If it's a clean look, he's going to let it fly.
The shot's good from Paul.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Drains the three-pointer. He's got 10.
And the three-point shot is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be draining these looks.
Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Out to Carter. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Tatum against Bridges. This one for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. What you love about Crowder, he gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he can stretch the floor, and he'll make the extra pass. He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
Tatum dishes to Walker. Shot clock at 5. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. Boston shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix. They lead by 4. Down low, here's Ayton. The shot missing. And the Celtics going the other way now. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And here's Tatum for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Paul gets it to go in. Paul's got 7 now in this quarter.
There's always these nights where Chris Paul tends to get a little bit hungry on the offensive end. We're seeing it play out here.
Here's Brown. Here's Ojale, banked in off the glass.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Paul against Walker. Outside Crowder. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And the Suns lead by 7.
Still the traditional play of Chris Paul as the point guard, that pass-first DNA. Amazing what he's done when you think back through his entire career.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Here's Williams. Carter pulls it in. Suns leading by 9. Paul with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. And Brown over to help. Paul surveying the floor. Back to Crowder. 6 on the shot clock. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Looking to end the run. And the rejection by Ayton.
Well, Ayton flashing some good movement there and great timing.
The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got the lead up to 14 now for the Suns.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Fournier in the corner. Here's Pritchard. Trying to get open is Thompson. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Suns leading by 14. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Booker with no one around. Another three for Phoenix.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
The drive by Booker.
Oh,
wow!
And how about Booker going high up for the dunk?
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Suns. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Johnson is out there with Dario Saric. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Galloway in at the two-guard spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. And Phoenix pushing it up now. And Booker kicks to Craig. It's intercepted. The shot's good from Fournier.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Booker the pass to Saric. Whistle blows, bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Not to be denied, Dario with determination will finish.
Celtics trail by 17. Fournier finds Williams. Over Johnson. Shot's good by Williams. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. And here's Booker. And stolen by Williams. And stolen by Booker.
Booker to the cup with confidence. Feels like he can beat anybody off the dribble right now.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And Bones, Devin Booker capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off more of his patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Shot clock at 2. A nice shot by Booker.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Williams finds Tatum. Good work defensively by Johnson.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Booker outside. They swipe it. Here's Walker. Finished off the break.
Capitalizing on the error, grinding out points. You gotta love it.
That's why you can't afford to just turn it over to him, because he's going to do stuff like that to make you pay just right down the throat.
The drive by Booker. 6 to shoot. Back to Johnson. The Suns need to get a shot off. No good from Booker. Celtics trail by 17. And finished off by Brown.
And just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Booker against Walker. Booker up top, kicks it out to Johnson. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Johnson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Tatum. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And how about Tatum there, using his muscle, easily absorbing the contact and still able to knock down the shot.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Walker against Paul. Ayton kicks to Bridges.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Phoenix.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Chris Paul.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Look, they've earned this victory tonight. Tough to dominate the way they did.
Now, these nights last a long time when you just go out there and you outwork your opponent. You know that that's going to pay dividends. Tonight it's going to come in a win.
Suns leading by 18. Paul outside. There's 48 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Brown. Passes it to Tatum. The tray. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And here's Tatum for 3. Rebound by the Suns. Now here's Crowder, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. Free throw good, Crowder.
2 shots.
And both free throws good from Crowder. 16 seconds left in the game. Walker against Paul. Launches it. That one doesn't drop. So it's the Suns winning easily here. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Then it's back to Beverly. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Ibaka in at the center. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with McCall. And it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. Now here's Beverly. Inside, Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
That's a well-timed play, well executed, and Serge, a quick, powerful roller to work with.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
Here's Beverly following the basket by Fred VanVleet.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Beverly against Siakam. Back to Beverly. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
Explosive first step off the bounce. Beverly has the speed to do this.
VanVleet outside. Leonard with the steal. Batum finds Beverly. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And, guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be. I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Boucher kicks to VanVleet. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
Now VanVleet, just 4 to shoot. Here's Boucher. The Raptors need to get a shot, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Clippers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Siakam against Beverly. The pass to Kennard. To the inside. Ibaka, his second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
This is the kind of physical play we saw from Ibaka early in his career. We're seeing it again now.
Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid. Now he's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. It's hauled in by Zubats. Clippers leading by 3. And George, here we go. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. The Raptors have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Baines, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Now here's Jackson for the three, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That way. And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Here's Lowry.
You know, a multi-time All-Star.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Jackson against Lowry. Pass to Patterson. He dishes it to Morris. Back to Patterson. There's the triple. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Kicks it out to Johnson. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Zubac. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
A nice shot by George.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Lowry for three. Good, finds Lowry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lowry's got 5 now.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
To the paint. Here's Zubac. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Lowry. And the rejection by Zubac. It could go. And that one released in time, but no good. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Los Angeles. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here. What have they been doing or not doing?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. McCaw is out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center, locking down the middle.
Like a gazelle cruising down the court, Kawhi's difficult to stay with in transition.
VanVleet against Leonard. Now here's VanVleet. He's covered closely. Siakam on the follow. Siakam's got his first bucket of the night.
I would not want to have to box him out. Siakam has that wiry length. He's mobile. It's just a nightmare.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
Raptors trail by 7. Down low. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
Fred VanVleet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
Now Van Vliet after the missed three from Serge Ibaka. And the shot goes down.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Siakam against Beverly. And here's Leonard from three. Gets a hand on it, and Ibaka is right there. Ibaka's got 7.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip-in.
Pass to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
And with Van Vliet, about half of his shots are from deep.
Yeah, you're right, G.A. That's the #1 part of his offense, of his game right now. He can shoot it deep, but he also can drive it. He shoots a low field goal percentage from those shots because of the distance. But I love Fred Van Vliet. He knows how to play.
Here's Van Vliet, following the score by Serge Ibaka. Van Vliet against Leonard. Van Vliet passes to Boucher, and it's blocked by Ibaka. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
Now here's Van Vliet. He has 6, and out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing under control.
Takes it out to Leonard. 1:49 left to play here in the second quarter. That's tipped, and he gets it back. And finished off by Leonard. There's 1:40 left in the first half of the game. Van Vliet looking around. And it's sent back by Leonard.
Strong instincts and positioning. Kawhi read that shot all the way.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. It's deflected. Here's McCall. Kennard covering. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And so he makes both from the line.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Anunoby against Leonard. There's the feed to Ibaka. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Van Vliet against Leonard. Van Vliet outside. 6 on the shot clock. Batum with the steal. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's lit right there, courtesy of Kawhi's natural explosiveness.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. Both good from the line that time.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And the Clippers call time here. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. And Los Angeles with some changes. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Now here's Jackson. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Patterson, that's good.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. And he uses the glass on the layup. Lowry's got 7.
He's a great finisher for a player his size. When Kyle Lowry gets a step to the hoop, he's going for the bucket.
And here's Jackson. Here's Zubats. Kawhi Leonard has been on. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He had 12 points, 2 block shots, and that does it for our half.
We got to spend. I got 100 in cash. I'm about to spend right now. They try to put me in last, but we'll do it like that. Stay in the east, but I'm
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. One half to go. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Patrick Patterson. Jackson is out there with Paul George. Then it's Ivica Zubats. And it's Morris in at the small forward. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue. And quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting. You know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges means that he'll be great in TV soon. We saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
Here's Jackson after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. A second chance effort. Morris, no good.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Lowry. And here is Los Angeles now after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. Outside, George wants to get it to Zubats, and does. Passes it to Patterson. Now, here is George. D right on him. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
What's up? I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
For Los Angeles, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Now here is Lowry. 11 points in the game.
What a sense of determination from Kyle Lowry. One of the best to be able to absorb contact, stay focused, and get to the strike.
Raptors have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Clippers leading by 5. Outside, George. From outside the arc. They get it back. The shot comes out. The Raptors have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Lowry kicks to Baines. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Baines has got 4 points this quarter.
Lowry doing a good job of looking to include his teammates.
Jackson passes to Zubats. Over to the left wing. Jackson up top, covered by Baines. And the dunk by Jackson.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
He gets that one.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Jackson against Lowry. Zubats laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Zubats has got his second bucket.
Good vision, good decision by Reggie. Pushing for a better shot, finds an open man.
Lowry against Jackson. And the rejection by Zubats.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Jackson finds George. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Zubats, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Zubats has got 6 points.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Here's Lowry. Good, nice job down low. So it's the Clippers now. They've led by as much as 10. George looking around. Takes a three. And Baines pulls it down.
One made three for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Outside for Lowry. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Here's George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
Raptors trail by 4. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Three-pointer, Lowry. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Patterson with it. Here's George. Banked in off the glass. George has got 9 points now in just the second half.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
The defense late to react. A beautiful play we just saw.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Chicago.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be right back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked to the team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. See if they were listening, guys.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
Amazing effort by Fred VanVleet. He's up the court so fast to finish that play.
Siakam against Beverly. And there's the pass to Kennard. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
VanVleet against Leonard. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
He's gone from undrafted to a champion. Fred VanVleet has come a long way, and he's not done yet, in my opinion.
And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's Van Vliet. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Van Vliet against Leonard. Siakam looking around. Back to Boucher. Doesn't go that time. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. Batum dishes to Ibaka. Kennard on the wing. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Van Vliet picks one up.
Trying to defend Kennard. You know he can hit shots with limited space. That helps him get you off balance.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Pass to Siakam. Now Boucher. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Oh, that's great awareness. That's a great pass. Credit Siakam and the work he's done to understand where everyone is in this offense.
Beverly against Siakam. And Ibaka kicks to Kennard. 5 on the clock. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
And that could be a big bucket right there. Ibaka doesn't shy away from taking crucial shots.
Siakam against Batum. Pass to Boucher. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Leonard against Anunoby. Kennard on the wing. There's the dish to Ibaka. It's tipped. Fast break Toronto. Here's Siakam. It's good. This game is all even.
I'll tell you, Siakam's earned these opportunities. He can get you buckets when you really need them.
Beverly against Siakam. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Cans it from downtown. Kennard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's a big-time shot by Luke Kennard. He is just one of those guys who is ready for the moment.
Van Vliet against Leonard. Here's Trent. Passes to Boucher. Off the left rim and out.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Ibaka. Second chance shot. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
He's been there before. Played in big moments of big games. Ibaka coming through in the clutch.
Free throw good. Serge Ibaka.
Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Up top, Anunoby. Defended by Beverly. With some arc. The putback. Got it. And now they trail by just 4.
Stepping up in a big way. Siakam proving he's got guts to deliver in the clutch.
And the Clippers call time here. They're leading by 4. We got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Serge Ibaka.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
And the Raptors making a change here. Lowry's checked in. Here's Van Vliet.
fearless at the finish. Fred is just unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
Now off the inbound. Money!
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Shot from the inbound. And the miss. So it's Los Angeles taking the W. And all right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. And there's Richardson, and it's Doncic in at the shooting guard. And for the Celtics, down is the 2 with Tatum at the 3. Williams is out there with Ojale, and it's Walker in at the point. Ojale, Williams finds Tatum. Celtics passing it around. Here's Ojale, Kleba defending. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
And shooters beware. Cauley Stein is very crafty at how he rises up for the block. So good at catching scores off guard with his wide reach.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Tatum gets the bucket. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 5.
And gets hit on the drive. Excellent body control. Tatum's a well-coordinated athlete.
Here's Richardson. The shot, no good. Walker with some nice D. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. And Williams with the stuff.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Kleba drops in the layup for 2.
Oh yeah, high IQ basketball from Richardson. Values the easy assist over a risky shot.
Walker the pass to Brown. Shoots over Redick. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Now here's Williams. Tatum drives in. It doesn't go for him. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Swiped away. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Williams leading the charge. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Doncic against Tatum. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. The rebound by the Celtics. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Ojale. Cauley Stein defending. 6 to shoot. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. That's a 2-pointer from Walker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Celtics leading by 5. Tatum drives in. That one good for 2. Tatum's got 9.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Kleba. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Walker against Richardson. Pass to Tatum. The shot. The Celtics get it back in a new 14. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. The shot by Ogilvy, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Nails the wide open jump shot.
You got to love the decision-making from Willie Cauley-Stein. I mean, aware he must keep improving as a passer.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. Fires for three. Here's Ogilvy. Doncic with the block.
And not exactly quick off the floor, but Luka uses great anticipation to make defensive plays.
And it's Williams with the ball for the Boston Celtics. It's a three-point game. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. Ogilvy passes to Tatum. To the middle. Tries again. Ogilvy kicks to Williams. Richardson against Walker. Back to Williams. Clock at 4. Shoots over Redick. Again, the miss by the Celtics. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the floor for Boston. Williams is out there with Thompson. Then it's Evan Fournier. Then there's Smart, and it's Pritchard in at the 1. Mavericks trail by 3. Well, it was a career year for Evan Fournier, just at the right time. Opted out of his player option over the summer, and he was a free agent.
And Fournier proved that he can put up numbers. Aggressive looking to create with the ball in his hands. This team got a great weapon signing Fournier.
Marjanovic finds Brunson. And the call will be against Fournier. That's his first foul. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Fournier against Porzingis. Down low, here's Williams. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And just a great second quarter for them after such a difficult first. Bringing that field goal percentage up from below 30 and now with the lead.
Now here's Hardaway. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
And Thompson is a more than capable defender. He has excellent length, and he uses that to swat away shots.
Fournier against Porzingis. Outside Fournier. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one drops for him.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
A steal. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Here's Pritchard. Drops in the breakaway layup. Now it's a 7-point Boston lead.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Now, here's Marjanovic. Pass to Porzingis. Now the feed to Burke. Out to Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Burke. No one near him. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game. Boston leading by 5. Here's Fournier. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And stolen by Williams. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Tim Hardaway picks one up. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
At the line for the Celtics.
Good on the second free throw. Mavericks trail by 8. Johnson with it. Defended now by Fournier. A 3 from Porzingis. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Such assertiveness. This is why Porzingis is a go-to option on offense. Never afraid to take a big shot.
Now here's Smart. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Thompson. Passes it to Pritchard. Porzingis against Fournier. 5 to shoot. The drive by Thompson. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's going to go on Trey Burke. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Now, we've all seen this guy's development. Thompson has proven to be a valuable role player. He's exceptional at tracking down rebounds and a more than capable defender.
Now here's Brunson. The pass to Marjanovic. And Marjanovic with the slam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
They needed that, and I love that he just didn't settle for the lay-in.
Here's Williams to the inside. Smart. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Inside, here's Marjanovic.
Oh, the movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
Now a timeout called by Boston. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Celtics leading by 6. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Tatum. Over Redick. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Here's Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Oh, man, you better appreciate the unselfishness. When Redick sees an open teammate, as great of a shooter as he is, he's fast at getting him the ball.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 9. Back to Walker. 17 seconds left in the first half of basketball. They get it back. And there's the bucket from Tatum. Tatum's got 11.
The anticipation, the length. Tatum maximizes the opportunity on both ends.
And the dunk by Doncic.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach out. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, it was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. He had 11 points and 1 rebound. Kenny, what? And that should...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. They've got Richardson. J.J. Redick is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein, and it's Doncic in at the two-guard spot. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout-out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
That's an unforced error. That will drive a coach crazy. Got to play heads up out there.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
And on the drive, Tatum uses long strides rather than elite quickness to get where he wants to go.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. He's watching. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Doncic against Tatum. Williams with the block. And they're able to recover. And they'll keep possession. From deep, Richardson. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Richardson's got 5 points so far.
Doesn't hesitate on the catch and shoot. When you can light it up like Richardson, why would you?
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah. It didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Austin making some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Williams in for Shemi Ojeleye. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And that one's good. Burke.
Well, it was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the three-point line.
Here's Brown. And finished off by Brown.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim rocking Shazam.
On the wing, Hardaway. 1:57 left in the third quarter. Walker in the post. Brunson covering. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And there's the foul against Dallas. For Boston, they have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
And Brown is just an exceptional player. Really love whenever he shows off his athletic ability.
And the Mavericks call time here. Luka Doncic. He's checked in for Trey Burke. 1:51 left to play in the third. Doncic against Tatum. And Thompson sends it back.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Brown. Williams passes to Brown. And Thompson kicks to Brown. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
He's gone 3 for 4 from the line. Mavericks trail by 8. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Doncic. Over Tatum. Marjanovic with it. He's covered by Thompson. Out to Doncic. To halt the run. A three-pointer is right on target. Doncic has got 13 points.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Brown against Porzingis. The dish to Hardaway. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And they continue to control the glass.
Thompson with the bucket.
And what a half for this offense. If they can stay this hot, a great chance to extend this lead.
Doncic looking it over. Here's Brunson. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And he goes right over Luka Doncic and slams it down.
That's amazing, the creativity. And you see how fluid an athlete Tatum is.
Here's Thompson. And so it's the Boston Celtics enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And they're winning the turnover battle. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. He told them, this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. We may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. We've got Mo Wagner. Ogilvy is out there with Neesmith. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at point guard. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Fournier against Porzingis. Pass to Pritchard. From past the arc. Mavericks with the rebound. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Brunson lays it up off the glass.
Oh, forget about three-pointers. Give me a look from right in tight. I'll take it all day long.
A nice shot by Neesmith.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
And again, Boston running the court in transition. That one wide left.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Oh, how about the physical abilities of Wagner? I mean, they make him a potent defender. He mercilessly denies the shot.
Here's Brunson. Got it. Good job in the low post. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on, and you're right. I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers, and, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
And a new group in for the Celtics. And Walker's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
Brunson with it. He's picked up by Walker. On the wing, Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Clock at 6. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Kristaps Porzingis.
And a little contact won't go a long way against Porzingis. What a display of physicality.
Brown. Outside Williams. Brown down low. He's against Porzingis. Here's Williams. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Just such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
And Williams drops them both. Mavericks trail by 11. Brunson finds Doncic. Over Tatum, fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
That free throw good from Doncic. Celtics leading by 8. Outside, Walker. And the pass to Ojala. Feeds it to Williams. Hardaway against Tatum. Ojala passes to Tatum. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Brunson, no good. The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the fourth. And the dunk by Tatum.
That savvy move by Tatum. He's not just running the floor. He's running with the purpose of exploiting a defensive weakness.
Brunson the pass to Marjanovic. Dishes to Walker. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Celtics lead by 12.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
He's just adept at gutting the defense in these sets. Give Doncic a passing lane, and he'll thread the needle.
Walker surveying the floor. Offensive rebound, Celtics.
And they get it back again. I mean, how many rebounds offensively have they had? Everything's going right for them today.
And the basket by Tatum.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Boston.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jason Tatum.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, easy call.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're in front by 9. 29 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's what you take.
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
Still trying to apply the finishing touches. That's what they'll be talking about.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
And the decision-making tonight has just been outstanding. If the shot hasn't been there for him, he's just kept the ball moving. And that patience is how he's gotten his field goal percentage to almost 60 here tonight.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. And it's good for two.
He can go inside, he can shoot it, he can dominate on the fast break. And tonight, Brown is doing it all.
Here's Doncic. Lays it up and banks it in.
Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight.
It's Williams with the drive. And Tatum the bucket on the assist from Williams.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with the... Then there's Ayton. Then there's Carter. And it's Paul in at the guard position. And for Los Angeles, they've got Batum. Kennard is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Well, Serge Ibaka added this aspect to the game. Came in as a shot blocker, but worked so hard to become an offensive threat.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the three ball.
Here's Beverley following the basket by Chris Paul. That's a two from Kennard. And Paul pulls it down. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Here's Ayton. Out to Carter. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Good on the bucket.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. On the wing, Batum. Pass to Ibaka. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Ayton. It's tipped. Paul against Leonard. Pass to Beverly. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Batum with the three. Rebound by the Suns.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Passes it to Ayton. Back to Paul on the wing. And it's Ayton missing. Batum with the ball. And it's Carter picking him up. And Batum kicks to Beverly. And again, no good by the Clippers. And so Ayton will bring it up for Phoenix. Paul outside. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Night after night, game after game, Chris Paul understands where to put the ball and when. Nicely done.
Beverly against Paul. A three from Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. To the paint. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career, he demonstrated three-point range. And while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
And Monty Williams said, offensively, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to exploit the elite physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line. And he's such a good shooter there, it only makes sense.
Clippers trail by 4. To end the run. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
And Ayton throws it down.
Well, the length and athleticism of DeAndre Ayton make that an easy opportunity.
LA's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Leonard looking around. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Here's Galloway. 1:04 left in the first quarter. Booker the pass to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Beverly against Booker. Clippers trail by 3. Leonard on the wing. He has 5. The shot from the low post is good. Leonard's got 7 points.
Well, everybody in the NBA should have the floater as part of their arsenal. Leonard makes it look easy.
To the wing right side. Here's Craig. He's covered by Leonard. Charge inside. Working on Ibaka. Off target at the rim. And there's the pass to Leonard. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam?
You know, but at this level, almost any guy can throw it down on you if you leave him wide open.
Now, flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Clippers on top. When it comes to the art of providing leadership, CP3.
The guys on the team already tell me I talk too much a lot.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Johnson is out there with Dario Saric. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Craig in at the 3.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special.
It's stolen by Saric. And here we go. Saric all alone. Booker with no one around. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
From deep, George up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Here's Booker. Shot clock at 5. The second chance effort. That one no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Yeah, make no mistake, Paul George is a fierce finisher inside.
Booker outside. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
The 3 from George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, fans of Paul George know that this is a shot he has made throughout his career. Level of concentration, though, is special.
The drive by Booker. And Saric kicks to Booker. Yep, that one goes in there. Booker's got 12 points in the game. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
And yes, it's good. Beverly's got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
A drive by Paul to the inside. Leonard with the steal. Batum against Carter. And the jam by Nicholas Batum.
Well, I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverly has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
Suns trail by 9. Paul with the 3. Kennard with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite tools, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
Ball against Leonard. Ball passes to Carter. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up. Kept alive. Bridges kicks to Ayton. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Chris Paul. And Leonard has it in the corner. Up and in on the layup. Leonard's got 13 points.
Kawhi Leonard's length and shot-making ability on the interior is problematic for the defense.
Lets the 3 fly. Chris Paul, and that's good.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Today's player is not intimidated.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 14 points and 1. And that...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Pocket is out there with Batum. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot.
This guy loves to help his team space the floor. You have to respect Kawhi's range. He will make you pay.
Paul passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Kennard against Carter. And the rejection by Ayton.
Boy, really tough to score on DeAndre Ayton. Such a patient shot blocker, guys. All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Paul dishes to Crowder. Basket counts. Crowder's got his first basket.
I'll tell you, even with contact, Crowder getting the job done. This guy's a gritty, tough fighter who fends off contact.
Beverley against Paul. A 3 from Leonard. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Paul. Serge Ibaka with the rebound.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Beverley against Carter. Paul outside. Shoots over Batum. Paul's shot is off.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Here's Leonard, and 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. Chris Paul picks up that one. And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to 8 on the bucket from Paul.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Teams have dynasties, the 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. And it's George missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Devin Booker. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
This is a case where it's just the pure strength of Paul George, able to fight through contact so well on these shots.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
Booker the pass to Galloway. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
And right there you see Devin Booker's feel for the game. This guy knows exactly when to give it up.
Jackson against Booker. Pass to George. The three. Up and no good. Brings his field goal percentage down to 70% in 10 shots. Here's Booker. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
Well, a guard has got to come with physical intensity on the interior, and Devin Booker does just that. Please. Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Here's Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix. 29 seconds left in the third. Clippers leading by 5. Jackson passes to George. Booker against Jackson. Rejected by Booker. And now the Suns, a fast break. Shoots. Top of the key jumper, no good.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, that's a tough call there with the naked eye. Fortunately, the league's replay center.
And so it's Los Angeles, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. Back right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Setting the floor for the Suns. They've got Šarić, Booker out there with Johnson. And it's Craig in at the small forward position. Kicks it out to Booker. No good from outside. Clippers leading by 8. Outside Jackson. And there it is for him.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender.
Booker looking around. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Jackson against Booker. Now here's Jackson. He's guarded closely. And it's blocked.
Oh, Dario Saric sends it back. Go ahead, sir.
Booker outside. To the middle. Here's Saric. Back to Booker. Second chance shot. And right on target with the swish. And it's now 23 points for Devin Booker.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
George passes to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
This guy is such a tough cover in the pick and roll. Paul George threading the needle perfectly. Excellent pass.
Timeout called. The Suns. Without question, George is playing his skills today.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Patrick Patterson. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Marcus Morris. And it's Kennard in for Reggie Jackson. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He's not happy with what he says are late rotations defensively against their three-point shooters. And then at the offensive end, he wants his guys to get their own shots within the rhythm and flow of the offense. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Paul against George. Outside Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, he can dominate both ends of the floor. Nice job to finish it there.
Paul surveying the floor. Yep, it counts.
Chris Paul is no stranger to delivering in the big moments. Go ahead, CP3.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Phoenix Suns. Paul right side. Leonard with the steal. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. And finished off by Leonard.
Well, we're talking about a multi-time winner of the Defensive Player of the Year. Huge hands, creates lots of turnovers.
Paul for 3. Kennard with the rebound. Kennard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
They get the rebound, kicks it out to Paul. This one for 3. Ayton, the pass to Paul. They shoot again. Ayton trying to break free. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Paul. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Strong work at that end of the floor. George passes to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
There's just so much force that Kawhi plays with. It is what allows him to rise up and put it down with authority.
Timeout called. The Suns, they're down by 9. 1:11 left in the 4th quarter of this one. And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. And George kicks to Leonard. George against Paul. Shooting foul. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
But DeAndre Ayton is engaged, he's focused, and he delivers a clutch bucket.
We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. And George, here we go. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
And George with the stuff.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute. What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks. Now, a look at Dallas' starting lineup. Cauley Stein is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then there's J.J. Redick. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Doncic in at the point. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 2. Siakam kicks to Boucher. Back to Siakam. 4 on the shot clock. Tries again. He lays it in.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. The long-distance 3 is buried.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019, and as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
Pass to Boucher. Anunoby against Redick. Anunoby passes to Boucher. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
VanVleet kicks to Boucher. Cauley Stein against VanVleet. Back to Boucher. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
VanVleet passes to Siakam. Good. Siakam's got his second bucket of the night.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Toronto trailing. Here's Trent. It's good from long range. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. And listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. Cauley Stein finds Richardson. The double clutch. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And, you know, Richardson, simply by being aggressive, puts a lot of pressure on the defense and is able to force the foul.
And Richardson drops them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And Siakam has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 1. To the left wing. Anunoby kicks to Boucher. Siakam passes to VanVleet. And it's in there.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Passes it to Boucher. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. VanVleet's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And Doncic, here we go. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
Van Vliet against Doncic. 35 seconds left to play in the first. Shot clock at 6. Trent passes to Boucher, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And here's Doncic from the arc. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Here's Van Vliet, and the layup falls.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Siakam. He gets it up, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
Well, he's a nice two-way player, is Richardson. I mean, good balance to his game.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Toronto ahead, ending the first quarter on a 14-6 run. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Dallas, we've got Tim Hardaway Jr., Jalen Brunson out there with Trey Burke, and there's Porzingis, and it's Melli in at the power forward. Count that one from Van Vliet.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Brunson up top, covered by Van Vliet. Burke kicks to Porzingis. Brunson with a clean look. From outside, off the mark. Raptors leading by 4. And he makes that one.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Throws down the breakaway jam.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Out to Hardaway. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Mavericks trail by 10. Porzingis passes to Melli. Back to Porzingis. They need this, and that's 2 points on the layup. Porzingis has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, you can't allow Porzingis to get this positioning, guys. I mean, he's too big and skilled, and he showed it there.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his specialty?
Whatever he made, it was special. Wouldn't matter.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Here's Lowry. Porzingis with the steal. On the wing, Hardaway. No points in the game yet for him. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, with Porzingis, the potential is really exciting. I mean, with his size and skill set, I think he's got a chance to be a dominant force for a long time. Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Brunson against Lowry. Feeds it to Johnson. And foul on the shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Runs in the pass to Porzingis. And he banks in the layup. 8 points for Porzingis.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Here's Lowry, and the layup's good off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 8.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Over to the wing. The wide open look here for Porzingis. And he overshot that one, missing.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Bembry. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
Pass to Porzingis. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
And the Raptors call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. On the wing, Johnson. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Toronto shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Lowry against Doncic. Now Lowry. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Luka Doncic.
Defense getting too close. Lowry has that instinct to read what's happening, takes the shot there into the contact. Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
For Dallas, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And he makes the first.
You know, at this point of his career, Richardson knows his role, understands it, embraces it. He's a 3-and-D guy who gives you great effort at both ends of the court.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. We know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
And the wide open shot from Redick. Off target from 3-point range. And so it's the Toronto Raptors. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident shooting the ball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. They were never able to get the lead above 4. And that...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And the Raptors call time here. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that, more than anything, allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the 2 guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Here's Richardson. It's hauled in by the Raptors. VanVleet outside. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And finished off by Siakam.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
The pass to Reddick. Buries the long-range jumper.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
VanVleet looking around. Pass to Boucher. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Mavericks trail by 13. Ripped away. VanVleet right side. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Back to Boucher. Launches it. Drains it from beyond the arc. Boucher's got 6 in the quarter.
And that's just too much space to give a shooter like him. He works to get open, but the defenders have to work harder to nullify that. It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's VanVleet, and it's good for 2. VanVleet's got 8 points.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Anunoby kicks to Boucher. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Anunoby passes to Boucher. Off target from outside. Mavericks trail by 21. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And all around the rim that time before dropping in. He's got 10. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
VanVleet kicks to Boucher. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. VanVleet's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Doncic passes to Kleba. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. And 1:01 left in the third quarter of the game. VanVleet against Doncic. Pulls it up. It's hauled in by Richardson.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Doncic, no good.
you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Van Vliet, right side. Pass to Siakam. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And give Siakam the hoop and the harm on that one. And since being drafted back in 2016, he's really improved that upper body strip.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Toronto calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. A different look for Dallas. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the third. Pass to Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Burke. Porzingis has got 12.
Lovely dish by Columbus's own Trey Burke.
Lowry against Brunson. Lowry with the ball. He's got 5. Makes it off the glass. He has 7.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring. That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And so it's Toronto finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. We've got Burke. He's out there with Jalen Brunson. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Porzingis. And it's Melly in at the 4-man position. Porzingis kicks to Burke. Porzingis inside. Baines is there. Just 5 on the clock. Burke, the pass to Porzingis. That shot, no good. Now Toronto takes it the other way.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Buries it down low. Hood's got 4 points this quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Toronto.
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
They've repeatedly gotten out on the break tonight as well and scored a lot of baskets in transition.
A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Johnson in a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. First one falls for him.
At the line from your Raptors, Stanley.
And both free throws good for Johnson. Here's Brunson. Outside, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, he's known for his finesse game, guys, but Porzingis showing you there. He's got some power to his game, too.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Down low. Porzingis with the block. One-on-one fast break. Here's Hardaway. And it's Lowry with the rebound. Toronto's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. And the dunk by Bain.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I think the pass was even better. I mean, that was room service delivery at its finest.
Toronto calls timeout. A new group in now for the Raptors. Chris Boucher's checked in for Aaron Baines. Pascal Siakam comes in for Stanley Johnson. Anunoby, he's checked in for Hood. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Bembry. Then for the Mavericks, Cauley Stein, he's checked in for Burke. Marjanovic comes in for Nicolo Melli. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jalen Brunson.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Outside, Porzingis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The pass to Marjanovic. And he drops it in from the low post. Marjanovic has got his first basket of the night.
Excellent court awareness from the big man there. Porzingis proving to be a reliable passer.
And VanVleet, here we go. It's good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Porzingis against Lowry. Cauley Stein dishes to Doncic. Cauley Stein kicks to Porzingis. Cauley Stein trying to free himself up. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Cauley Stein.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Toronto.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And here's Doncic from the arc, but they recover it. Toronto grabs the miss. Pass to Anunoby. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Here's Marjanovic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Siakam. Free throw drops for Marjanovic.
Shooting for Dallas.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
And guys, shot A comes to mind for me because right now that offense, it's a smooth operator.
VanVleet with the bucket.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Here is Lowry. Now, here's Boucher. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our
Kevin, thanks.
David, he has been a great addition. Thanks for that report. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Chris Paul is out there with Carter. Then it's Jay Crowder. Then it's Bridges. And it's Ayton in at the 5, down low. And for the Celtics, Walker and Brown, they're manning the backcourt. Ogilvy is out there with Williams, and it's Tatum in at the 3. Now here's Paul. Count that one.
That's why Chris Paul is so special, is because he can just navigate around pick and rolls, find open areas, and there's just no defense for that.
Here's Brown. Jacks up a 3. Carter pulls it in. On offense, here are the Suns. Now Paul passes it to Bridges. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Chris Paul at his best right there on that kind of play. A legendary distributor who spots the open man.
Here's Brown. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Ayton. And And stolen by Tatum. And here comes Walker, leading the fast break over Paul. Here's Williams. The kick out to Walker. Brown outside. Poked away. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 from Tatum. Bridges with the board. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Paul passes to Bridges. Williams against Paul. Feeds it to Ayton. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
Here's Paul following the bucket by the Celtics. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Yeah, Chris Paul knows exactly not just who's going to hit him, but how they're going to hit him.
To the right side. Deep. The shot by Ojale, no good. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. But Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
And it's Paul penetrating, rejected by Walker. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Brown's got the ball. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. There's the pass to Ayton. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
The Suns trailing. Inside. Back to Paul. Stolen by Walker. And another fast break for Boston. Celtics running. They get it again. Here's Williams. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Just such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Phoenix Suns. Booker against Walker. And Booker kicks to Saric to the middle. Suns moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Booker outside. Will it go? The rebound by the Celtics. The 3 from Tatum. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got his 3rd assist on the night.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now here's Booker. Here's Galloway. Saric has the open look. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Booker showing some speed, excelling there, and blasting right through the defense to get to the rim.
Williams finds Tatum beyond the arc. Another shot. Williams can't get it to go.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Saric, the layup off target. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Celtics lead by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Well, recently, Chris Paul talked about adding some levity to the game.
It sounds so generic to say we have fun, but...
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor for Boston, Thompson is out there with Williams. Then there's Smart. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard position.
How about Devin Booker getting up to the rack?
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path. That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Now here's Booker. Galloway taking his time here. Charge trying to break free. Pass to Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And we know the story. Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals.
No good from Booker. Celtics leading by 8. Williams with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up. Williams dishes to Thompson. Three-pointer. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And here's Booker from the arc. Kicks it out to Johnson from downtown. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Johnson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Now, Booker is a special offensive player, can score, and starting to show his playmaking.
Smart passes to Pritchard. Thompson with it. Outside Fournier. Pass to Smart. Here's Pritchard. And again, Boston with the triple. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Here's Pritchard. Phoenix able to drain the 3. Fournier for 3. Craig pulls it in. Booker outside. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Craig. Craig's got his first 2 points of the night. And Fournier kicks to Thompson. Here's Pritchard. Phoenix grabs the miss. Craig's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Booker with no one around. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Booker's got 7 points.
Booker right now finding some room out there behind the three-point line to get himself going.
Smart misses.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
And I like the way they're using the entire court here in the second quarter. The three-point percentage has gone through the roof.
Here's Fournier, and that one is hammered home.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by Phoenix.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Suns trail by 5. Paul with the ball, now guarded by Tatum. Carter on the wing, puts up a 3. The Suns keeping it alive, a new 14. Tatum against Paul. Over Tatum. Crowder, the pass to Paul. And no good that time. Great D that time from Tatum. To the inside. Here's Ojale. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And the skills of Brown. Not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They've led by as many as 14 points. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is...
What a jam!
Fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. Ayton up there just to drop it in and take some of that rim with them.
Basket good.
And you could tell they had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
And so it's Boston in control with a 9-point lead. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome to the... Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. They were always within striking distance. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take it out.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Celtics leading by 9. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Jake Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's Bridges. And it's Carter in at the 2 guard.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Paul dishes to Ayton. Back to Paul. Pulls it from the elbow. No good off the back of the rim.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
He gets it in there. Brown's got 9.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And here's Walker. Crowder with the steal. Paul right side. He kicks to Ayton. Crowder the pass to Ayton. Suns moving the ball around. Paul against Walker. Shot clock at 6. Paul dishes to Ayton. And he makes good on the layup. Ayton's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, you bump me, and I'm going to bump you back as Ayton not afraid to get physical with the defender.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not really true. Wow. I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ayton.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
For 3, Fournier, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Paul with the three. Knocks down the three ball. Paul's got 9.
Uh-oh, they might have woken up that range from Chris Paul. He's capable from there.
Brown outside. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Down low, here's Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season.
And Ayton throws it down.
And you can see Ayton does a good job of just picking a line and running the court that time.
And here's Brown outside. .127 left in the third. And the rejection by Ayton.
Nice timing as Ayton's up there for the rejection.
Suns trail by 9. And up the court come the Suns on the break. The shot by Paul. Nobody around. No good on the triple. And some think that Ayton has a chance to be in a class with some of the great big men we've seen, be it Ewing or Robinson, Hakeem. I mean, those are very lofty standards. Brent, how does he get there?
It's a great question. I think when you talk about it, Kevin, you got to look at the defensive end. And those names that you just mentioned on a nightly basis were a force behind anybody on the perimeter. When they came into that house, it was defended. If Ayton gets there, he's got a big opportunity.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And a new group in for the Celtics. Boston leading by 11. Williams passes to Fournier. Here's Pritchard. The three. That shot is off. Coming up empty for the second time this game. 4 for 6. From the arc. They get it again. Kicks it out to Booker. To the paint. Here's Sharch. And slam dunk by Sharch.
The defense not putting up much of a fight as Sharch gets to the rim.
There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Pritchard. 11 points in the game. With 4 seconds on the clock. And he lays it up and in. Pritchard's got 13 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, guys. Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. Down is the 2 with Tatum at the 3. Williams is out there with Ojale, and it's Walker in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Shooting. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Booker the pass to Saric. Williams with the block. And here's Brown outside. The rebound by Johnson. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Phoenix. And Booker kicks to Johnson. Shoots. Kicks it out to Booker. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time.
Catching and shooting with confidence. Devin Booker letting it fly.
And here's Brown outside. The shot by Ojale, no good.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
But they'll get another chance. Back to Booker. 5 on the clock. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Tatum leading the charge. Fires the three. They get it back. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And on top of the talent, the physical ability, Williams, just a coachable kid and really picks things up quickly.
He hits the second from the line. Suns trail by 9. It's stolen by Brown. And the call will be against Langston Galloway. That'll be his second foul of the game. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. There's Brown with the three. It's hauled in by the Suns. Booker outside. Johnson left side. Baseline jumper. Here's Saric. Shot from the wing. And he gets it to go. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter.
How smooth is Devin Booker's J right there, and inside the arc he nails it.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Phoenix making some changes.
Timeout, timeout.
Up top, Brown, defended by Carter. Paul for three. The rebound by the Celtics. Williams has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And so Boston again turning it over. Suns trail by 7. Paul outside. Takes the 12-footer and hits.
And that is why Chris Paul has the ball in his hands. Delivered.
Walker taking his time here. Good on the bucket. And the Celtics lead by 7.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense. A quick move to the bucket. And you get the lay-in.
And it's Paul penetrating. Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 5 assists tonight.
How about a pivotal hoop from DeAndre Ayton?
The kick out to Walker. Passes to Ojala. On the wing, Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Williams finishing it off.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Paul dishes to Crowder. He feeds it to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And the dunk by Brown.
And Brown is so aggressive, a masterful penetrator who abuses defenders on the drive.
Here's Paul. Count it.
Yeah, and do you see Chris Paul sweating right now? I don't.
1:12 left in the fourth quarter. Walker against Paul. Walker the pass to Tatum. And there's the feed to Williams. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Not easy trying to compete with the toughness of Williams, especially when he's near the rim.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it. Walker the pass to Tatum. Back to Walker. Tatum against Bridges. And another shot. And the basket by Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 7.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
No good from Booker. And so it's Boston with it. They've led by as many as 14 points. Brown, good.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Paul kicks to Booker. Fires the 3. Good.
This guy wants those kind of shots. That's Devin Booker. Wow.
So we see Boston get the win. And it's Fred VanVleet, and it's Trent in at the 2 guard. And for the Clippers, Ibaka is out there with Batum. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Beverly in at the 1. Ibaka, the pass to Kennard. Clock at 6. Batum. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Leonard against VanVleet. And he banks in the layup. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
VanVleet kicks to Boucher. Here's Trent. Kennard covering. And the basket is good.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now, here's Kennard. He's tightly guarded. Ibaka, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Rugged finish by Serge. Takes the hit, converts through it for a potential and one.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw good, Ibaka. About a minute and a half through the first quarter.
Promising start for Luke Kennard. End up missing extended minutes with injuries. Hopefully, he can stay healthy this go-around.
Count that one from VanVleet.
Look, this is how you draw it up coming out of the locker room. 3 of 3 so far.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
And Kennard's moving into the starting lineup for the first time last season.
And to add to that, he had a larger role offensively. And at the same time, his efficiency increased. That's a good sign.
To the inside, Leonard. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there. And here we go. Coach's challenge on that goaltending call. The coach didn't think the call was correct.
And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
And so, Greg, if via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. So, guys, the courtside administrator has received the verdict. They will overturn the goaltending violation. So, a good use of the challenge here.
And with the improvements to cameras and visibility for these sorts of plays around the rim, it seems impossible now to imagine not having replay review. This time it works. They reverse the call, and I think that's a good thing for all parties.
Here's Trent. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Outside for Batum. That one's off. Still out of sync.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Siakam against Kennard. Siakam, that's good.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Clippers trail by 7. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Outside, Batum. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And with those points, He puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Raptors.
Van Vliet with it, and Batum picks him up defensively. And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That is his first foul of the game. And Toronto has possession. Siakam deciding where to go with it. To the middle. Here's Anunoby. And he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And so Beverly will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 7-point differential. Leonard the pass to Kennard. Inside. Here's Ibaka. Can't cash in from close range.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Trent, defended by Beverly, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the night.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
You have to give Pascal Siakam a lot of credit. He's continued to improve the shooting percentage both from the field and the line.
Beverly, the pass to Batum. Kept alive. Here's Ibaka, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Toronto. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Taking a look here at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing, in your opinion?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Embry out there with Lowry. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Rodney Hood. And it's Baines in at the 5.
Excellent pass, PG-13. Keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Lowry against Jackson. Right side Lowry. Teardrop shot, and the layup is good. Lowry's got his first points of the night.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Jackson passes to Zubac. He kicks it to George. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A. This is who you want leading that play, a sure passer with great awareness.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Johnson, it's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Jackson against Lowry. That one drops for his second bucket. Mark in 2 for 4.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Jackson passes to George. The three-pointer, no good. Raptors leading by 8. Outside Lowry. Over Jackson. That shot misses. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Here's Lowry. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Lowry's got 6 points in the quarter.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Outside Jackson. Pass to George. the three ball is good. George has got 10 points in the game. Great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Here's Van Vliet. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Timeout. Fred Van Vliet is staying locked in. He's confident going to the floater when given the chance.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Beverly against Siakam. Now here's Beverly, guarded closely. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. There's 48 seconds left here in the second. Leonard dishes to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Ibaka's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Kawhi has all the physical gifts, and the one thing I love, he really can pass.
Count the basket. And the Raptors lead by 7.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Beverly, the pass to Batum. Kennard on the wing. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet, and the layup's good off the glass.
Can't let Kennard get this close. Once you do, he's going up with it.
Van Vliet with it. The pass to Boucher. Now Anunoby. And the last second attempt. Doesn't fall.
That's terrific.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K. It's Toronto with the advantage at the half. They have a 5-point lead. Kenny. And that'll...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Fred Van Vliet really making a difference here.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. Setting the floor for the Clippers. They've got Batum, Luke Kennard out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. Beverly against Siakam. Down low, here's Batum, and the jam by Nicholas Batum.
Nice pass. Not really known as a natural facilitator, but Ibaka has the experience at this point to execute these plays.
Leonard against Van Vliet. Siakam outside. The 19-foot shot. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Better facing up than back to the basket. Steal. Anunoby gets it done from the mid-range. OG Anunoby out of Indiana. He was the 23rd pick in the 2017 draft. Another great draft selection that day. Slipped due to injuries concerns, but he's been great.
Leonard dishes to Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Wow, that was a nice athletic roll out of the screen. Ibaka moves with tremendous ease.
Van Vliet looking around. Count it, good. Van Vliet's got 14 points for the game.
And Smitty, with OG Anunoby, he has a very high ceiling with what he can become.
Greg, OG Anunoby can impact the game on both sides of the ball, which is fantastic. He's a solid defender, and with the ball in his hands, he's very smart, making good decisions. This team is very excited to see his development. Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Boucher's got 6 here in this quarter.
And coming out of halftime, coach said they wanted to start fast. How's 4 for 4?
Leonard on the wing. And now Siakam pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
That break coming off the turnover forced by OG. Great anticipation.
Kennard for 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Finished off the break. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 13 now for the Raptors.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Here's Ibaka. They can't stop the run with that one.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Here's Van Vliet. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate, like guys he cannot miss.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Raptors call time here. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done differently, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes. And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injuries slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul. For Toronto, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. On the free throw, no good. Lowry against Jackson. 5 to shoot. Lowry passes to Baines. And good that time. And the Raptors lead by 15.
This is what I like about Lowry. Not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
Lowry against Jackson. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Here's Bembry. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now, so he gets them both. And 1:01 left here in the third quarter. Jackson looking around. The 3 from George. He doesn't hit that one. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Toronto. Right side Lowry. There's the 3. Johnson against George. Pass to Hood. Shot clock at 6. Lowry's shot is good. Lowry's got 10 points.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Now Lowry, 10 points for him. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Toronto Raptors out in front by 17. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And the Raptors call time here. So it's the Clippers now, trailing by 17. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Van Vliet and Lowry are the 1 and the 2. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And it's Boucher in at the center, filling out the middle. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Boucher. Siakam inside. Working on Zubac. The layup missed. Morris into the lane. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, and that's some physical defense against Morris, who attacks with one of his many moves. And we'll just see what he does here at the line.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Van Vliet against George. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Here's Lowry. Latrey bangs home the trifecta. Boucher's got 9 points here in the second half.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Boucher's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Raptors. Clippers trail by 16. To the middle, here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Good vision, good decision by Reggie. Pushing for a better shot, finds an open man.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Van Vliet with the bucket.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
And the dunk by Zubac.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Pass to Boucher. Here is Lowry, guarded by Jackson. Lowry against Jackson. And Lowry gets it to go. And the Raptors lead by 15.
Kyle Lowry is a very tough guy for 6'1". He's a guy who loves to attack the inside, even though he's small.
Here's Zubac. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The first free throw is good. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint. And that one drops for him. George has got 7 points here in this quarter.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Toronto calls timeout. They lead by 13. A minute 42 left here in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Fred VanVleet.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taken on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Toronto.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Fred VanVleet.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
The feed to Ibaka. Over Boucher, it's Ibaka. That time on the assist by Beverly.
And that's a good job of spotting up by Serge Ibaka. He's good in those catch-and-shoot situations.
VanVleet kicks to Boucher. And a miss there on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Leonard finds Ibaka. Offline with his three. And here's Lowry. Now the pass to Boucher. And he's good on the three ball. And the Raptors lead by 19.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Well, for the Raptors, they can just run out the clock. Now, here's Lowry, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Leonard, that's for two. Can't connect. And so Toronto takes this one. But by a big thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap David, well said. Thank you for that report. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Brown, they're manning the backcourt. Ogilvy is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. And for the Mavericks, Richardson is out there with Doncic. Then there's J.J. Redick. Then there's Cauley Stein. And it's Marjanovic in at the 3, the small forward. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
And they double up Doncic. The pass to Cauley Stein. Out to Doncic. Back to Cauley Stein. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Nice work inside by Cauley Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Doncic against Brown. Off on the layup.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Doncic with the bucket.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one is off. Williams with the defensive effort. In the corner, Tatum with it. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Walker. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Boy, few do it better than Kemba Walker. On the dribble drive, power, strength, finishing ability. So pretty.
Here's Doncic. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Ogilvy, covered by Redick. 6 on the shot clock. Brown kicks to Tatum. Shoots over Marjanovic. Tatum no good. Marjanovic with it, picked up by Brown. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And here's Brown outside. It's rebounded by Dallas. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Redick's got the ball. There's the feed to Cauley Stein. On the wing, Doncic. That one falls. Doncic has got 6.
He is now 3 for 4 to start this game. Clearly, the confidence is already building.
That one from long range.
I tell you, what an improvement for Jaylen Brown on the offensive end, both in recognition and execution. Hit that pull-up jumper, sir.
The drive by Doncic. Marjanovic kicks to Doncic. Cauley Stein passes to Doncic. Back to Cauley Stein. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Brown against Richardson. Brown outside. Pass to Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, Jaylen Brown getting better and better in pick-and-roll situations. There's a real willingness to give up the basketball.
Brown against Doncic. Redick dishes to Doncic, and it's blocked by Brown. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Walker's running. The kick out to Tatum. A three ball, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
One thing Jason Tatum has showed us is he can make contested shots in the NBA. Think about that guy, so young, yet so unshakable.
Doncic finds Redick. Richardson, good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Here's Ogilvy, covered by Redick. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, if he gets near the cup, Jason Tatum will leave, no doubt. Woohoo!
Passes it to Marjanovic. Richardson outside. With 1 on the clock, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Celtics up 3. We've got more in store for you right after. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids. You're right. Williams for 3. That one, no good. Now Dallas takes it the other way. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the floor for Boston, we've got Williams. He's out there with Tristan Thompson. Marcus Smart is out there with Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot. Here's Brunson. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior. And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be.
You know what I love is Marcus Smart just continues to improve. We know he's a powerful athletic guard, but he wants to keep building different aspects of his game.
And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis, but Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
Outside Fournier. There's the dish to Thompson. Williams trying to break free, and there's Thompson. That's good on the assist from Fournier.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Brunson kicks to Burke. Here's Porzingis. Rebounded by Smart.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Here's Pritchard. Brunson covering. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
The Celtics shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Pass to Brunson. Back to Burke. Connects from three-point range. Burke's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Pritchard. Brunson covering. Here's Pritchard. Thompson up top, inside, down to 5 on the shot clock, and it's good, 2 points. Pritchard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Brunson kicks to Hardaway. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Boston leading by 7. Smart deciding where to go with it. Thompson in the corner. Here's Pritchard. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, they've decided to give Tristan Thompson a little bit more opportunity to handle the ball, and what a pretty delivery there.
And it's blocked. They get it back. Hardaway finds Porzingis. Here's Melly. But they recover it. Porzingis against Thompson. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Amazing when you're 7'3" with great instincts. You create an opportunity to get the putback. Nice work, Kristaps Porzingis.
56 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Porzingis with a fast break chance. Good D by Thompson. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Williams passes to Pritchard. Outside Fournier. And there's the pass to Pritchard. They get it back. Williams. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket.
Boy, his hard work on the offensive glass, earning an additional opportunity.
Williams with the steal. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. And Thompson throws it down.
Boy, and how about that determination by Thompson? Love to see that kind of focus in transition.
Burke looking over the floor. Out to the right wing. Porzingis finds Brunson. Back to Porzingis. No good with the layup. And so it's the Boston Celtics. They're... Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the... Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. The deepest hole they got themselves into in the opening period was 3 points. They were on a mission once we got to the second quarter. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Now a timeout called by Boston. Riggy, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Willie Cauley-Stein is out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Marjanovic. Then there's Richardson. And it's Doncic in at the shooting guard. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Ojelé's got the lead up to 11 now for the Celtics.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent. There's a savviness innate to Luka Doncic. He has played this game for such a long time. Pick and roll, yeah, that's in my bag.
Williams dishes to Walker. Brown against Doncic. Brown the pass to Ojelé. Back to Brown. Williams trying to break free.
Well, how about the leaping ability of Jaylen Brown? Soars high for the rim-rocking slam. Go to work, young man.
And Doncic, here we go. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
The Mavericks have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And I think, guys, over time, you would anticipate Luka Doncic becoming more and more of a leader. This guy is so fun to watch from a skill perspective.
Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
And Doris, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, it's never a surprise for the coach that is the first and foremost thing on their mind. At 6'7", with a 7-foot wingspan, that incredible athleticism, Jaylen Brown can guard the elite wings in this league, and he holds his own and competes at a high level. It's a must-have for any championship team.
That free throw good from Brown.
And for Jaylen Brown at the free throw line, he has worked so hard on his mechanics, and that's paid dividends in terms of his confidence, guys.
And he makes all 3. Mavericks trailed by 11. Doncic with it. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Dallas shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Celtics leading by 8. Into the 3rd we go. 2 minutes in now. Doncic against Brown. Fires from deep. A rebound by Marjanovic.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's Ojelé, covered by Redick. It's Brown on the wing. To Ojelé. Celtics passing it around. Shot clock at 5. Chalk up 2 there. And that's now 7 points for Jason Tatum.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Cauley Stein outside for Redick. Passes it to Marjanovic. Looking for Cauley Stein. He gets it there. Lays it up off the glass. Cauley Stein's got 6.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
And the rejection by Cauley Stein. Brown against Doncic. For 3. Drops in the tray. Brown's got the lead up to 11 now for Boston.
Well, you've got to get out on Jaylen Brown now. This is a young man who has shown great strides in improving his perimeter game.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Then for the Celtics, Thompson, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Shemi Ojeleye. And Fournier subbed in for Brown. Tatum wide open, he fires one. But they get it back. Walker in the post. Back to Williams. The kick out to Walker. Tries again. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Walker's got his second bucket of the game to go.
I think creativity was gifted in Walker's DNA, one of the more capable finishers in the league, especially at his size.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the third. Now Walker. Tatum on the wing. And that one is good. Tatum's got 9.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Porzingis lays it up and banks it in.
Well, Kristaps Porzingis has any number of tools on the offensive end, but a nice high percentage look there.
Tatum looking around. Misses the layup. And so it's the Boston Celtics. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA. And you see it right there on display.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Now a timeout called by Boston. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Williams is out there with Thompson. Then it's Evan Fournier. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Pritchard in at the point. Guard position.
Well, Tim Hardaway Jr. getting stronger, and that's a problem when he's trying to finish through contact.
Neesmith, the pass to Williams. To the right side. Second shot opportunity. And the rejection by Marjanovic. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Marjanovic. Here's Pritchard. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 9 points.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Williams finds Thompson. Here's Fournier. Doncic with the steal. Here's Brunson. Finished off the break.
How about the vision from the young Latvian Porzingis, showing he really can read the floor and capitalize.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Boston leading by 5. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes. Amazing how he gets defenders to foul him when he's going up with his shot.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Celtics have gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. Pass to Tatum. Three-pointer. A rebound by Marjanovic. Marjanovic has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And here's Brown outside. Drills it from outside. Brown's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
Here's Brunson. Out to Hardaway. There's the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
Williams dishes to Tatum. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Well, how about Jason Tatum's rookie season? In the heat and the crucible of the playoffs, this guy rose to the level of the pressure. Incredible.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Pass to Brunson. Stolen by Walker. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Six to shoot. Passes it to Brown. Takes the 3. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Hardaway against Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. Here's Ojale, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
And Brunson has it in the corner. And the 3 off target. Celtics leading by 9. Brown feeling out a bit. 1:15 left in the fourth quarter. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's Doncic. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
You've got to remember that Luka Doncic is so much more than a shooter. He's got every shot in his arsenal, even amongst the trees in there.
Brown, good.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Celtics.
They made more foul shots, and that was the difference.
That was a big advantage. The other team was defending with their hands instead of moving their feet, and they handed them a lot of easy points at the line.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jaylen Brown.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
The three for Doncic. It's in! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
It's Brown with the drive.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Doncic feeling it out. So it's the Celtics picking up the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Baca is out there with Batum. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the 1. And for Phoenix, Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Carter. And it's Bridges in at the 3. Now here is Ibaka. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And the lean frame of Ibaka taking the punishment but still converting the basket. Toughness.
The drive by Paul and the wide open shot from Crowder, and it's off from three-point range.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons, goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Paul with the bucket.
Well, second nature for Chris Paul to get shots up off the bounce. Love the form there.
Beverly, the pass to Batum. Dishes it to Leonard. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Paul looking around. Here's Ayton. It's stolen by Ibaka. And here's the fast break. Moving it up. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Just a level of power and explosiveness. Leonard just tenacious at the rim.
Here's Paul. Good. Nice job down low. Paul's got 5 points so far.
And you can see when he has the basket in his sights, he's going to attack. And once he's in tight, he is a terrific finisher.
Now here's Paul. He's got 5. He kicks it to Carter. Paul left side. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Crowder. For 3, Bridges. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Kennard finds Leonard. Count that bucket. Leonard's got his second basket. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides you with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
This is why you love Chris Paul running your offense. Just move without the ball, find some space, and the ball will find you.
Passes it to Ibaka. Here's the 3. Bridges with the board.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Kennard for 3. That one misses. And Phoenix the other way now. Bridges with it. Leonard picks him up. And the wide open shot from Paul. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
That's feel-good moment right there. 3 of 4 so far.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Kennard for 3. Jay Crowder pulls it in. Suns leading by 5. This offense has really been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is hard to deal with.
Now here's Paul. Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And taken away by Paul. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Ayton kicks to Paul. Ayton trying to break free. And Chris Paul hits from deep. Paul's got 10 points.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Outside Leonard to stop the run. The Clippers keep it alive. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. Paul outside. 3-pointer. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close it.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Suns, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Patrick Beverly, Ibaka is out there with Batum. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Kennard in at the 2-guard spot. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Outside, George. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Now, Paul George ready to shoot as soon as he caught it. Quick release there.
And the versatility of Paul George's game. Elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
You think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
The 3 from George. They grab their own miss.
Terrific score there off the miss by Morris. Doesn't get a ton of offensive rebounds, but making that one count.
The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it attacks an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Jackson against Booker. And the pass to Šarić. Back to Booker. And they pick up 2. Booker's got 6 in the quarter.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Jackson passes to George. And George with the stuff.
George is not settling for low percentage plays right now. He's putting the defense in a really tough position.
Here's Booker. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Booker's got 8 points.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Outside, George. Zubac. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Zubac has got his first bucket in this one. Booker draws the double. To the paint. Here's Galloway. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers trail by 13. And the wide open shot from Morris. His 3-pointers off the mark. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Booker finds Šarić. And slam dunk by Šarić.
Well, this is why the teammates for Booker are loving him. He keeps working on his ability to find the open teammate.
Jackson against Booker. Pass to George. And stolen by Booker. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Boy, as he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter, he's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
And George with the stuff.
Well, defender just a little too late in reacting. Gets a piece of Paul George, but a piece, that's not enough.
Booker looking around on the wing. Johnson. Back to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
How about Booker getting up?
Clippers trail by 18. And George, here we go. That one goes in. He's got 10.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Jackson against Booker. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And Booker is tremendous at driving to the inside. Throws himself at the D to get the call.
And the Suns here with a different look. Ayton, he's checked in for Šarić. Jay Crowder comes in for Johnson. Bridges, he's checked in for Torrey Craig. And it's Carter in for Langston Galloway.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Jackson passes to Zubac. And it goes down 2 points.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Hall checked in for Devin Booker. Down low. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
2018, the first name called in the draft was one DeAndre Ayton out of Arizona. This guy is going to be around for a long time.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
29 seconds left in the first half. Ibaka outside. Beverly, the pass to Ibaka, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Paul kicks to Crowder. Bridges dishes to Crowder. Paul outside. Back to Crowder. Launches a 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns, going on an absolute... Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 15 points and 1 assist. He came in with something to prove. And that...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And, guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Paul out there with Carter. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Bridges in at the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Outside, Batum. That shot is off.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Paul finds Ayton. Here's Crowder, and Crowder slams it in.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Beverly against Paul. Now here's Beverly. Defense is right there. 4 on the clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverly rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverly is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
Back to Paul. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Beverly, the pass to Kennard. Ibaka right side. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Hits it from 3-point range. Paul's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, the defense has to stay up on Chris Paul. When he sees separation, he's going to find an angle to get you.
Got that one up quick.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Paul. The kick out to Crowder. Pass to Bridges. From 18 feet away, the shot, no good. The Clippers go the other way with it.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
I feel like Patrick Beverley has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
The shot's good from Paul.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Sinks the triple. Leonard's got 12.
But maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
To the inside, Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Does it feel good as a big man like Ayton to throw it down? You bet it does.
A minute 42 left in the third. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Paul, right side. The kick out to Crowder. Back to Paul. From deep. Another three for Phoenix.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Los Angeles calls timeout. You look at Chris Paul. What a contribution.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. .106 left to play in the third. Inside, here's Zubac. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. 6 points for him.
That's the man you want running into the pick and roll. It's Paul George at the helm. He's got the ball and makes a great play.
Sharch finds Booker. And he lays it straight in.
Yeah, Booker filling it up quickly here tonight. You got to respect the versatility, especially how dangerous he is on the offensive end.
There's Jackson with the three. It's hauled in by the Suns.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Booker the pass to Craig. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
Booker sometimes can come up with those. He can be an impressive dunker.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. George with the bucket. 12 points for Paul George.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Here's Craig. A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for Phoenix. And it was from three-point range where he did them. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Paul George. Patrick Patterson is out there with Morris. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Jackson in at the point. Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
You have to be alert if you're guarding Devin Booker. He's terrific at cutting apart the defense with the dribble move.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Suns leading by 22. Booker outside. And the dunk by Booker.
Well, Booker can mix it up. Once he's got a lane to the hoop, he jumps all over the defense there.
George looking around. Fires for three. Goes back up. Again, Los Angeles.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
The drive by Booker. And the shot goes down. Booker's got 10 points in just the second half.
You can tell right now the teammates are scanning the floor to find him and feed him. Why not? He's on it right now. Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
To the left side wing. Here's Galloway. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Galloway has got himself on the board with 3 there.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Booker with it. Guarded now by Jackson. The drive by Booker. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Some of the greatest shooters in the game always talk about being on balance. Booker does a great job there. Keeps his eyes on the prize.
Here's George. And George with the stuff.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Oh, that's how you drive your point home right there. Passes it to Galloway. Back to Booker. Johnson outside. Craig passes to Šarić. Booker with no one around, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Booker doing a great job of taking advantage right now of the defense.
You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. Paul for 3. Ayton dishes to Paul. And he gets the bucket. Paul's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Chris Paul tapping into that absolute best magic tonight. For a long time, he set the standard for point guard play in the NBA.
And the Clippers call time here. They trail by 26. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. George is checked in for the Clippers. And it's the Clippers with the ball. Back to Kennard. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And a long windup and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up. Leonard against Paul. Yep, that one goes in there. Paul's got 25 points.
Now for an undersized player, Chris Paul's a pretty good finisher around the rim. Certainly knows all the angles.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Phoenix.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Chris Paul.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
Carter down low. Kennard covering. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it. Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And it's George missing.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And that one's good, Ayton.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Outside, George. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Is out there with Willie Cauley-Stein. Then there's Richardson. Then there's J.J. Redick. And it's Doncic in at the 1. Richardson outside. Pass to Cauley-Stein. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
He has the ability to get to the basket, too. Like seeing Redick put it on the deck and get it done off the dribble.
Van Vliet looking around. Boucher up top. Back to Van Vliet. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Up top, Doncic. Covered by Siakam. 5 on the clock. Here's Cauley-Stein. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
How about that? Redick showing the same kind of accuracy on that pass as he has on his three-point shots, which is quite remarkable. That's how you drop a dime, though.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Van Vliet outside. Boucher passes to Trent. Back to Boucher. Pass to Van Vliet. Raptors need to get a shot off. Boucher's shot is off.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And it's Doncic missing.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Siakam against Doncic. Siakam kicks to Boucher. A three-pointer is right on target.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Siakam against Doncic. Here's Cauley-Stein. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Van Vliet against Doncic. Back to Van Vliet. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
Van Vliet attacking. Banked in off the glass. Van Vliet's got 6.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Siakam against Doncic. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Count that one.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Outside, Redick. The drive by Doncic. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Boy, like seeing these passes. Doncic has a keen sense for when one of his guys is open, and he gets it to him on time, on target.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. Siakam against Kleber. The pass to Anunoby from outside the arc. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Here's Doncic. Passes to Cauley Stein. He dishes it to Doncic. 4 seconds left. And he sinks the layup. He's got 6.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Guys, it's been all about Fred VanVleet for the Toronto Raptors. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Toronto.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Aaron Baines out there with Johnson. Then it's Rodney Hood. Then there's Lowry. And it's Bembry in at the 2.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
Hardaway goes in. And that one, good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
8 feet away. Lowry's shot is good. Lowry's got the lead, back up to 3 now for Toronto.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
Here's Porzingis, good on the shot. Porzingis has got his first points in this one.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Lowry, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Marjanovic checked in for Nicolo Melli. Brunson scanning the floor. Marjanovic passes to Brunson. Porzingis inside. 4 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Baines with the block. Here's Lowry. Bucket is good. Lowry's got the lead up to 5 now for the Raptors.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
To the middle. Out to Hardaway. Toronto grabs the miss. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his third foul of the game.
And that's the tough part of trying to keep him on the floor. Now he picks up that third foul.
Lowry's shot is good.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Porzingis kicks to Brunson. Baines against Porzingis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with them. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Doncic against Lowry. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And the foul goes against Toronto. The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And what I like about Cauley-Stein is just how hard he plays. Really, both ends, a scrappy player.
We've got 1:28 left to play here in the half. Doncic against Lowry. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Raptors lead by 10.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Doncic against Lowry. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 8 points.
Boy, such a soft release on this difficult shot. Doncic is a master at knowing how and when to use that shot.
Doncic against Lowry. Drops in the layup for 2. Lowry's got the lead, back up to 10 now for Toronto.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And here's Redick. Dishes it to Cauley-Stein. Richardson the pass to Cauley-Stein. Outside for Redick. There's the 3, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Here's Lowry. Doncic with the steal. And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop. Off with the layup. And so that brings the first half to a close. Raptors lead by 10. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He had 13 points and 1 rebound. And
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
J.J. Redick is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein. Then there's Richardson. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
Here's Doncic, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Boy, Doncic plays with such an edge and attitude, and I think it endears him to his teammates and gives them confidence.
All free throws good from Doncic. Toronto leading by 10. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Boucher. Misses the 3. They're looking to trim the deficit to single digits. Kleber kicks to Doncic. Back to Kleber. Cauley-Stein finds Doncic. Dallas moving it around. Makes it off the glass. Doncic has got it back down to single digits for Dallas.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
Van Vliet attacking, and the shot is good. Van Vliet's got 10 points in the game.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Siakam kicks to Boucher. Here's Trent. Richardson covering. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. 5 to shoot. And stolen by Redick. One-on-one fast break. It's Redick on the wing. A shot by Kleber. Wide open. No good. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Here's Siakam. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Raptors lead by 9.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
That one drops for him. Doncic has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Toronto gets it back with a new 14.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Out of bounds. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Redick.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him. And Van Vliet, here we go. Count it. Van Vliet's got 14.
And when you get this kind of shooting from him, 100% from the field, they're going to be tough to beat.
Doncic passes to Kleber. Back to Doncic. And he banks in the layup. He's got 16.
Boy, Luka Doncic, such an all-around skill set. I mean, the defense having a real hard time containing him tonight.
Pass to Boucher. Buries the long-range jumper. Boucher's got the lead up to 12 now for Toronto.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Doncic feeling it out. Outside for Redick. He feeds it to Cauley-Stein. There's the dish to Doncic. Cauley Stein passes to Doncic, and he comes up with the deuce. Doncic has got 10 points in just the second half.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Now that one from Van Vliet.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Dallas calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Stepping onto the court for your entertainment.
51 seconds left in the third quarter. The three. Brunson finds Burke. Now here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
Van Vliet against Brunson. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third. Back to Boucher. Just 5 to shoot. Porzingis with the rebound.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Van Vliet against Brunson. Now, Anunoby. Back to Boucher. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Dallas calls timeout. Fred Van Vliet really making a difference here.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. So the Raptors 5 right now. We've got Johnson. Bembry out there with Lowry. Then it's Aaron Baines. And it's Hood in at the 3.
Defense getting too close. Lowry has that instinct to read what's happening. Takes the shot there into the contact.
And so Lowry nails both of them.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half. That's taking care of business, fellas.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there. Well, one more, and that's it. He'll be DQ'd, disqualified. He's got to be able to defend without picking up that last disqualifying foul.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend it.
Doncic against Hood. The drive by Doncic.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And Ben Gregg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And another basket for Toronto.
And with the body control and jump shot Lowry possesses, he has been known to torch you from the perimeter.
That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Doncic. Lowry against Brunson. And Kyle Lowry again. Lowry's got 8 points in the quarter.
And he is an elite-level decision maker. Lowry understands when to pass out of that pick and roll, and when to shoot. Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And Lowry gets it to go.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
And Doncic throws it down.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
The drive by Lowry. Feeds to Baines. Back to Lowry. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Lowry's got 25 points in the game.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
And the Mavericks call time here. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kyle Lowry.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. It must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Teams need contributions from everybody to win on the road, not just the stars. And he's done more than his share tonight, an outstanding performance. Lowry against Doncic. Siakam kicks to Boucher. And that one, good.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Here's Doncic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, I tell you what, Doncic plays with really good energy and awareness, but also he's got a quiet physicality to him, and he doesn't mind being bumped around when he's trying to score.
Doncic against Lowry. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Porzingis passes to Burke. A second chance effort. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Porzingis.
Guys, you look at Porzingis, and it seems like he's got a knack for chasing down the ball on the offensive glass. Really good instinct.
Releases. Boucher's shot is off.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back. No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
Van Vliet outside. Outside for Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Yep, that one goes.
Luka does not back away from the big stage, guys. This young fella loves to be center stage in the biggest moments.
Van Vliet laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 7.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Right side Lowry. This one for 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
You know, there was a time when three-point shooting was a liability for Lowry. But the guy has put in the time, and now he is a solid option from deep.
He gets that one.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Here's Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Doncic is able to blow by opponents and make them pay. Even though he's not the greatest athlete, he's sneaky quick.
It's good.
Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, he looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive.
And it's Williams at the 5 spot. On for Phoenix. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Carter. And it's Paul in at the point. Brown the pass to Ojale. Now here's Tatum. Shoots over Bridges. Bridges with the steal. Paul outside, takes a 3. Rebound by Williams.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Tatum on the wing. Knocks down the 3 ball. Greg, we've got 2 terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me harken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Here's Walker following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. Here's Brown, and he misses his first shot of the game.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Bridges, no one around him. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Seeing the floor well. Paul is fantastic at noticing when the defense is overcommitted.
Here's Brown. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Jay Crowder.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Phoenix has gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Down low. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Bridges has got 5 now.
3 for 4 from the field to start the game. They'll take that.
Brown against Carter. Brown outside. 2 points. That one goes. Brown's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, you love the level of concentration Brown maintains. I mean, taking the hit well and finishing in style.
Williams against Bridges. Puts it up from 17. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Paul.
A really smart opening quarter for them at the offensive end. Moving, finding good shots. They're 4 for 5 from the field.
It's Brown with the drive. Williams with a clean look. And it's off from three-point range. The Suns have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Paul kicks to Carter. And the three off target.
Well, if you can't hit that one, your teammates are going to think twice about feeding you the next time down.
Williams passes to Walker. Here's Ogilvy, defended by Crowder. To the paint, here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Crowder, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Brown outside. And here's Tatum for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
The drive by Paul. Crowder with it. Williams picks him up. Paul against Walker. Paul kicks to Bridges. Just 4 to shoot. Phoenix needs to get off a shot to the wing right side. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. A platoon swap here for Phoenix. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Walker, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, we have plenty of opportunities to continue that.
Now here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
And here's Brown outside. No good that time. And Phoenix will come the other way. Booker with no one around drains the three-pointer. Booker's got 5.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Walker, the shot's good. Brown making the play. And that's now 6 points for Walker.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
Celtics ball.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics, trailing by 4. Got a hand on it. And here's Booker. And the shot goes in. He's got 7.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well. And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Oh, yeah, difficult finish, but if you expected him to back down, you better think again.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Suns lead by 4. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Suns, we've got Booker. Johnson is out there with Saric. And it's Galloway in a two-guard. Saric, that's good.
Shooting while in rhythm. The work ethic Saric has and how he prepares to fire immediately is commendable.
A shot by Pritchard, no good. Phoenix leading by 6. With 3, Booker, and the 3 ball is good. Booker's got 10 points in the game.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
Pritchard passes to Fournier. Lets the 3 fly. Tries from the block. Phoenix grabs the miss. Booker finds Johnson. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. It has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Pritchard passes to Fournier, and he can't stop the run as he misses. Phoenix has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Inside, and he lays it straight in. And the Suns lead by 13.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
No, doing anything they can to stop the bleeding, but so far they've had no answer.
A nice shot by Booker.
Indeed, with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, the defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Walker goes in. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Well, Walker has speed to burn, a nightmare keeping him out of the paint.
Here's Paul, and that one drops.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Yeah, right now it feels like they can't miss. We'll see how long they can make this last.
Brown outside. .156 left now here in the second. Shot clock at 6. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. And it's 7 points for Jaylen Brown.
With great physical and athletic tools, Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
Walker against Paul. That one good for 2. Paul's got 6.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Ojale. Tatum on the wing. Shoots over Bridges. Ojale kicks to Tatum. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
What I like about Tatum, he moves his feet well, understands angles, and he plays more physical than advertised.
The drive by Paul. Ayton trying to get open is Crowder. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Paul.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Brown feeling out a bit. Shoots. A shot off that time. And Phoenix the other way now. Paul dishes to Ayton. Paul right side. That one goes. Count it. Paul's got 6 in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
It's good.
The soft touch from the mid-range. Good choice by Walker to just rise and fire right
there. To the inside. Crowder finds Bridges. Paul outside. Gets it off. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
Well, Walker's stat.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns in command with a 16-point.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 13 points and 4 assists. And that'll about do it.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And that's somewhat of a surprise, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
On the court for the Celtics. Down is the 2 with Tatum at the 3. Oh, Wagner out there with Ojala. And it's Walker in at the 1. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. Phoenix shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And the technical free throw is good. Paul fires from way outside. Good on the three-point shot. Paul's got 11 points.
Now the floor out there, and Paul has increased his range over the years. That's not fair.
The kick out to Tatum. And the rejection by Ayton. Carter, the pass to Bridges. Back to Carter. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Carter against Brown. The pass to Tatum, looking to end the run, but they recover it. Here's Wagner, and they convert at last on attempt number 3.
Wagner can hit a long jumper, but he's at home inside.
And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Paul for 3. It's good from long range. Paul's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for the Suns.
All these 3s they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Paul surveying the floor. Pass to Ayton. Fires the 3. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Ayton. Paul's got 8 here in the quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim-rocking Shazam.
To the middle, here's Carter. Plays it up and banks it in. Carter's got 5 points so far.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Yeah, you can clearly see which offense is better right now. We'll see if that continues the rest of the way.
And they double up Brown. The kick out to Tatum. The Celtics get it back in a new 14. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Ball outside. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. And he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Williams trying to break free. Offensive rebound. Good work there as it goes.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
Yeah, he's just not giving the ball up. He's passing with a purpose, and it's leading to scores.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Brown. Here's Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Inside, here's Sharch, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Brown the pass to Pritchard. Back to Brown. From downtown, makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Determining Brown's ceiling, I mean, how good of an outside shooter can he become? I mean, to me, that's the only question. But he may have already exceeded expectations.
Johnson finds Booker. Here's Craig. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Brown outside. A three-pointer off the mark. Phoenix has gotten all 4 of the three-point shots to go down since halftime. They're lighting it up here. Williams kicks to Brown. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, this is Brown's game. I mean, he loves to drive the ball. He likes to challenge defenders to stop him.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Hands it from downtown. Booker's got 16.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Well, when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for the Phoenix Suns. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And for the Celtics, they're shooting well, 50% from the floor. Johnson is out there with Sharch. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Craig in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Booker against Walker. Releases. Craig passes to Šarić. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, and it hasn't just been the offensive output. They're putting in the work at the defensive end as well.
Shots good by Walker.
His shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they've struggled as a whole.
This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level.
Walker against Booker. To the paint. Yes, that goes in.
Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
Thompson against Šarić. Pass to Fournier. Top of the key. Williams against Johnson. Clock at 6. And contact on the shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Galloway, and he uses the glass on the layup.
You got to respect the guts of Galloway. I mean, at 6'2", it's great to see him capitalize inside.
Fournier with the ball from deep three-point range. Williams for 3. They get a hand on it. Now here's Booker, and Aaron Nesmith gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Here's Booker. Booker draws the double. Craig passes to Šarić. Down low. That's good from Booker on the assist by Šarić.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Outside Fournier. Pass to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. And here is Nesmith. Here's Williams. That shot off. Good work defensively by Johnson. For 3, Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker, doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
Walker the pass to Nesmith. Back to Walker. Here's Nesmith. Boston needs to get off a shot. Fournier. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
For Phoenix, they've gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Paul kicks to Carter. Back to Paul. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Phoenix.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Devin Booker.
I mean, he had a plan for how to attack the D. He executed and never let up. Relentless offensive basketball.
Out left to the wing. Now, here's Bridges. He's guarded closely. Williams against Paul. Launches it. Thompson with the rebound. Now Walker. Can they get it? That shot off. So it's the Suns winning easily here. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. Patrick Beverly. And it's Leonard in at the 3. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 2 spot. Now here's VanVleet. Here's Boucher, and the rejection by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability. That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
And so VanVleet will bring it up for Toronto. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Count that one from Van Vliet.
Amazing effort by Fred Van Vliet. He's up the court so fast to finish that play.
Kennard for three. Nailed from three-point land.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Van Vliet up top. Boucher finds Siakam. Back to Boucher. Raptors moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. The Raptors need to get a shot off. From outside, off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Ibaka slams it in.
And you see Serge, he's still somewhat mechanical on the drive, but it can be effective.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. That still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Leonard against Anunoby. Pass to Ibaka. Leonard trying to break free. Misses the reverse.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Throws it down despite the man right in his face. A chance here for a three-point play.
And the muscle that Anunoby possesses. Fantastic at gutting it out through contact and finishing.
That's good from Anunoby. Everly with the ball. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And there's the pass to Ibaka. It's blocked, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Here's Leonard off the inbound and can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got it. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Boucher kicks to Anunoby. Back to Boucher. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Kawhi Leonard, and the second free throw, good. And he makes all 3. 1:12 left here in the first quarter. Poked away. Here's Batum. Anunoby sends it back.
Showing signs of being a high-level defender. Anunoby can guard multiple positions and challenge shots.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Now here is Ibaka. Nicholas Batum unable to get his shot to go. Shot clock at 5. A 3 from Leonard. But they'll get another chance. Missed it, even after all those chances.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group for the Clippers. Lowry against Jackson. Outside Lowry. Here's the 3. And the Raptors miss again. Clippers trail by 7. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure. And powering it home. He ends a 12-0 run by Toronto.
Jackson against Lowry. And the layup's good off the glass.
And there are guys who can drive like Lowry, but not many that can shoot as well, too. That's what opens up his penetration game.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. And so it's the Toronto Raptors heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up. Pascal Siakam before the game tonight shared his thoughts reminiscing about his championship year with Kawhi Leonard.
It was always a team, and I think we're going to look out.
And Greg, that's how Siakam plays the game himself.
Versatile, very unselfish, and a franchise player in the making.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
So for the Clippers right now, Patrick Patterson is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. And it's Jackson in at the point. The offensive rebound, Zubac. Tries yet again. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from George.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And the basket by Lowry.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why? He helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's beloved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
The shot's good. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Higgins trying to get open. And yes, it's good. Lowry's got the lead up to 9 now for Toronto.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. And here's Lowry after Paul George getting his 3 to go.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Lays it up off the glass. Lowry's got 12 in the game.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Jackson against Lowry. Cuts off the pass. Here's Bembry. Finishes the break with a slam.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
On the wing, George. He's got 11. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
I'll tell you, that's a freight train coming through. No one wanted to step in and take the charge from Stanley Johnson.
Jackson finds George, and George with the stuff.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Here's Lowry. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Los Angeles. It's a 13-point game. Morris into the lane. Outside for George. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first half. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Left side, Hood. Johnson outside. Baines passes to Hood. Baines trying to get open. And the shot goes in. Hood's got his first points of the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
And here's Lowry. He's got 17. Just 3 on the clock, and that's 2 points on the layup. Lowry's got 19 points.
And if you needed a reminder as to why Lowry's an all-star, check the scoring column.
Kyle Lowry firing on all.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After 1 half of play, it's been a one-sided. It's Toronto with the advantage at the half. They lead by 15. Kenny, what was your impression? And that's a wrap. With the 3rd quarter approaching, we now...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in a 2-guard. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Beverly against VanVleet. Leonard on the wing. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And it's VanVleet with the rebound. Raptors leading by 17. Trent passes to Boucher. Here's Trent. Kennard covering. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Van Vliet. 6 points for him. Yes, that goes in. Van Vliet's got 8.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
Here's Van Vliet. He's got 8. And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
You want your team to be aggressive on the glass, but he was a little too zealous for that rebound.
Yeah, there's an art to snatching rebounds from behind, but most players can't pull it off. Tim Duncan was one of the best.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Pass to Boucher. Beverly against Anunoby. Back to Boucher. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Beverly. Ibaka in the post. Boucher defending. Batum dishes to Ibaka. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
Now here's Van Vliet. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 10.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
In the corner, Kennard with it. Beyond the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc.
A crafty lefty with tons of range. You can't take your eyes off Luke Kennard defensively.
Van Vliet against Leonard. Now, here's Anunoby. Guarded closely. Clock at 4. And the layup is good. Anunoby's got 7 points in the game.
And how about Anunoby using all that momentum to finish past the defense? Refused to be denied.
Now, here is Ibaka. Passes it to Kennard. Over Trent. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Kennard's got 5 points now this quarter. Van Vliet looking around. 56 seconds left to play here in the third. Really left alone that time. And the Raptors lead by 16.
Off the screen, going to work. Van Vliet just puts out so much effort in everything he does.
Beverly, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Leonard against Van Vliet. Boucher's shot is off. Clippers trail by 14. Launches a 3. The shot that time, not on target. And Toronto will come the other way. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Over to the wing. Van Vliet wide open. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. And there it is for him. 6 points for him.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
And so it's... And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Now in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, or Kevin Durant and Kyrie?
Oof. Well,
wow.
I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. So for the Clippers right now, they've got Patrick Patterson, Reggie Jackson out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Zubac in at center, locking down the middle.
Though he doesn't show a lot of expression, PG-13 is ultra competitive. Claps back from distance.
Lowry against Jackson. Outside Lowry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lowry's got 24 points.
And really, Lowry has made his career off delivering through contact. Really one of the strongest point guards in this league.
Jackson passes to George. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yet another one for Paul George. He can pile up points without wasting possessions.
Jackson against Lowry. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Outside Lowry. Pass to Bembry. Lowry against Jackson. That one drops for him. Lowry's got 7 now in this quarter. Now Jackson. George looking around. Shoots the three. No good that time. Zubac shooting foul as the whistle. Blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Leading by 12. There's the triple. Good on the triple. Lowry's got 29 in the game.
He has started to build up a little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
Outside, George with the shot. He's off on that one, and Toronto will go the other way with it. Bembry the pass to Baines. Toronto working the ball around now. Patterson against Lowry. From deep. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Did you see where Kyle Lowry pulled up from on that three? Talking about playing with confidence.
From deep, George. They get the rebound.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Lowry for 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's George. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. George has got 10 points here in the second half. Toronto calls timeout. They're ahead by 14. There's a minute 34 left to play in the final quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kyle Lowry.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. And again, no good by Toronto. Clippers trail by 14. Leonard against Anunoby. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 6. The three-pointer no good. In Toronto, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Toronto.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kyle Lowry.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
He's an NBA champion and Finals MVP in 2014. Kawhi continues to impact the game at the highest level.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. The drive by Lowry. Count it. Good. Lowry's got 34 points.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Clearly a foul.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. He hits both from the stripe. Here's Van Vliet, and he banks in the layup.
Oh, that's great awareness. That's a great pass. Credit Siakam and the work he's done to understand where everyone is in this offense.
And so Toronto takes this, but by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting.